racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Thursday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Note the track condition listed as fast and the announcer listed as slow. Race number one, scratched is number 5, Charlie's Wish. Race 1, scratch 5, Charlie's Wish. And number 6, Cheyenne, blind bridle to blinkers, blind to blinkers. In race number 2, Thuman, removing a Murphy blind on the left, minus the Murphy blind on the left, and removing side rolls on the right, minus the side rolls on the right as well. In race number 3, scratched is 1, Madman Hill, 6, Moonwatcher, and 8, Buck and Better. Race 1, scratch 1, 6, and 8. In race number 4, number 6, the Dark Panther, changing steel to aluminum shoes up front. That is steel to aluminum up front. And races 5 through 10, no changes. No changes, races 5 through 10. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Race 1, 5, Charlie's Wish, scratched, and 6, Cheyenne, blind bridle to blinkers. The second race, 2, Thuman, removing the Murphy blind on the left and removing the side rolls on the right. for race number 1 is on parade. One is Pound Cake Jim, J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Leonard Gamble. Number 2, Twin B Crunch Time, Scott Young for Francis de Michelle and Jenna McNiven. Number 3 is McPleasant, Anthony Hunt for Anthony Beaton, and Anthony trains and owns along with David Mercer. 4 is Go for Broke Yankee. It will be Mike Whalen driving for Walter Whalen. Number 6 is Cheyenne, Brett McDonald for Joe Squires and Martin Kepfer. Number 7, Sports Hunter, Scott Golder, Gary Rive, and Ashley and Matthew Rive Bohannick. And the right is Minotaur, Ryan DeRoche, Rashawn Stacy, and Hudson Stanibreds and Catherine Stacy. Field of 7, race number 1. And fans, note number 4, Go for Broke Yankee, will be driven by Mike Whalen. Note that, let's look at number 2, Twin B Crunch Time by Top Pick. And Twin B Crunch Time, well, is one that is going to try things away from Mohawk. Comes in off of a 54 and 2 mile. It also shows 53 and 4 3 races ago. So you have to think that maybe Twin B Crunch Time could really enjoy the venue change. Scott Young looking to have the answer on this 3-year-old Captain Crunch Bay gelding, and he's 2 to 5, getting a lot of love based on those recent speed miles. Others to get a look at in here. How about number 4, Go for Broke Yankee? And well, he's winless in 31 tries, but has been racing consistently well and landing on the ticket. Go for Broke Yankee, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. Better post than last time out. Had post 7 and got away second, so can get off the gate well. Go for Broke Yankee is on the board at 7 to 1. Number 3, McPleasant. Well, he's had 3 starts and does have a third and a couple of fourths, so has been around it and probably will be somewhere around the top 3 again in this start. McPleasant and Anthony Hahn for Anthony Beaton. Strong connections and off a good back half last time out, 56 and 4 and a mile of 57. McPleasant, I think, is a contender in here, 7 to 2. And a brave Minotaur has raced reasonably well, but saddled with post position 7 for this start. Does show a second here in this class. Only 2 races ago. 4th last time out, not quite as good. Minotaur looking for a bounce back performance and is 7 to 1. The first race, the top choice, number 2, Twin B Crunch Time, a top pick, and everyone's top pick pretty much. 1 to 2 is the favorite. is rolling for race one. Pound Cake Jim Twinbee Crunch Time on the inside. In the center, McPleasant, Go for Broke Yankee, and Cheyenne. And to the outside, Sports Hunter and Minotaur. It's a field of 7. It's race number 1. There at the start on the rough, and Go for Broke Yankee will drive out with Minotaur to the outside, then Twinbee Crunch Time McPleasant and Pound Cake Jim on the inside. Then it is back to Cheyenne and Sports Hunter, and all around that first turn they go. Go for Broke Yankee has the lead. Go for Broke Yankee, and McPleasant now is looking to come on and grab the lead. McPleasant, Go for Broke Yankee on the outside. Minotaur is looking to take back and squeeze over to the pylons third. In front of Pound Cake Jim, then it is Twinbee Crunch Time, and then Cheyenne and Sports Hunter. McPleasant at 2-1's got the lead for Anthony Hahn as they race on around the turn. 29-second opening panel. Go for Broke Yankee is second. Minotaur third. Pound Cake Jim's racing fourth, and Twinbee Crunch Time now is going to move to the outside and start to come on quickly. Then it is back to Cheyenne and Sports Hunter, and they race their way up towards the half. McPleasant, here comes Twinbee Crunch Time now moving and has come on rapidly to the outside, and his ticket over second is a length and a half back. Halftime was 59 seconds. Racing third is Go for Broke Yankee. Then it is back to Minotaur, Pound Cake Jim, Cheyenne, and Sports Hunter. Into the backstretch, McPleasant. The heavily favored Twinbee Crunch Time is just about a length back now. 1-5 is Twinbee Crunch Time, and Go for Broke Yankees on the inside filling the pocket. Then a gap of 4 or 5, and it is Minotaur. Pound Cake Jim went off stride. Now then it's further back to Sports Hunter and Cheyenne, and they race their way on by 3/4, 127-1, and it is McPleasant who's got a lead of a length and a half over Go for Broke Yankee. Twinbee Crunch Time dropped on the inside after challenging first up, and McPleasant has a pleasant 2-length lead as they turn for home. Go for Broke Yankee is second, Twinbee Crunch Time is third, and then Minotaur and Pound Cake Jim, but it's got to be McPleasant to win it handily and take it over Go for Broke Yankee. Pound Cake Jim third, Twinbee Crunch Time fourth. 157-1. Fans, the inquiries sum of what pertaining to the break-in stride of number 1, Pound Cake Jim. There's the winner, number 3, McPleasant. Anthony Hahn, the winning driver. McPleasant's a 3-year-old McWicked. Bay colt owned by Anthony Beaton and David Mercer. Anthony Beaton's the trainer. First win for McPleasant. Mile was 157-1. Fans note the judge's ruling that number 1 Pound Cake Jim will be third placed as seventh was judged to have caused interference to number 6 Cheyenne and will be placed back. And the new top four will be 3-4-2-8. That is 3-4-2-8 did cause interference in the opinion of the judges to number 6 Cheyenne. On the board 3-4-2-8, the unofficial top four. The first race payouts number 3 McPleasant pays $650, $350 and $210. 4 Go for Broke Yankee $410 and $210. And 2 Twin Bee Crunch Time $210. $2 Exactor $30.90. Dollar Try $29.25. Dollar Super $122.90. The first race order finish from the top is a 3 place 7, 4 place 3, 1, 2, scratch 7 place 6, 6 place 5, 5 place 4. Once again from the top down after the placing 7, 3, 1, 2, scratch 6, 5, 4. Field for race number 2 on parade 1, Geisha's Treasure, semi-filling out for Vic Putty. And number 2 is Thuman. It's Colin Kelly for Jason Libby and Lori Keeling. Number 3 is Adriatic Hanover, Nick Stewart for Tim Myers and David Omacoli. And 4 is Shadow's Shadow, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. 5 is Hands Off, Nose In, Scott Quiller, Gary Revan, Ashley Rive Bohanec. And number 6, Jimmy's Whisper, Travis Cullen for Mike White, Nioski, and Adelina Leonardis. Field of 6, race number 2. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 6, Jimmy Whispers, Travis Cullen for Mike White, Nioski, and look, has a couple of wins in 9 starts this year, and raced here 2 races ago. Dominant win by 3.5 now. It was post 1. Now it leaves out a post 6, but in a field of 6, post isn't all that important. So now you see this one. The last 2 starts here at Flamboro, won both of them. One of them was post position 7. Now the thing to note is they were both maiden victories and now moves up to the non-winners at 2. But still, Jimmy Whispers, I just think has enough overall speed to get the job done in here. 56 and 1. 2 races ago, compares well. Others, number 2, Thuman. Well, Thuman is one that was racing really well here last race before making a late break. Has a couple of wins on the year in just 6 starts, as well as a second and a third, and has gate speed and should be able to get a good trip from post position 2. Colin Kelly for Jason Libby, and Jason often puts up big numbers, and look at this year so far. 24 winners and 105 starts. Jason's rolling. Colin Kelly driving 8-5. Number 3, Adriatic Hanover, comes in from Pocono. This is one that does show a bit of speed, but also those are fast tracks, but still, nonetheless, I think Adriatic Hanover, after my top 2, probably has a great chance to be next best. Nick Stewart for Tim Myers, and Adriatic Hanover for start for Tim Myers with this one, 10-1. And number 4, Shadow's Shadow, was a good third last race, so now has a second and a third in the past 4. In fact, 3 of the past 5 were top 3 finishes, or 5 of the last 7, so really has been coming on. Shadow's Shadow, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen, is currently on the board at 5-2. gate is rolling for the second. Geisha's Treasure and Thuman on the inside. In the center, Adriatic Hanover and Shadow to the outside. Hands off, nose in. Jimmy Whispers. It's a field of 6, race number 2. It's a field of 6 for race number 2. Moving into position. Field for the second race is at the start and the rough, and hands off, nose in. Shadow grabs the lead. Hands off, nose in. Jimmy Whispers is racing third. Then position fourth is Geisha's Treasure. Thuman, and back trailing the field is Adriatic Hanover. On down the backstretch, Shadow's got the lead. Hands off, nose in is second, and now Jimmy Whispers. Jimmy Whispers is on the move on the outside as they work their way past that opening quarter. And Jimmy Whispers is going to take the lead and is in front now by about a length and a quarter. Shadow is second. Hands off, nose in is racing third, and Geisha's Treasure fourth. Then it is Thuman. Adriatic Hanover 29 seconds, the opening quarter. And Jimmy Whispers has the front for Travis Cullen. Leads it a length and a half, and Shadow is in the pocket, shadowing the leader. Then it is hands off, nose in. Geisha's Treasure. Thuman is racing second from last, and Adriatic Hanover trails the field 58-2 halftime. Jimmy Whispers has got the lead about 2 lengths right now over Shadow. Hands off, nose in. Geisha's Treasure. Then Thuman and Adriatic Hanover to the outside. Jimmy Whispers 4 to 5 on the board. Leads as they hustle on to 3/4. Shadow is second. Up and driving now. Geisha's Treasure has moved up to take it for third. Hands off, nose in is racing fourth. And then it is back to Thuman and Adriatic Hanover. 1:27.1 to the 3/4 time. Jimmy Whispers leads on around the turn and is in front by 3. Racing second, Shadow. Geisha's Treasure. Hands off, nose in. Then it is Adriatic Hanover and Thuman on down the stretch drive. They come. Jimmy Whispers as they come to the finish has got this one. Jimmy Whispers is going to win. Shadow is second. And then hands off, nose in. Geisha's Treasure. 1:56.1. There's a look at the winner of race number 2, number 6, Jimmy Whispers. Travis Collins, the winning driver. 3-year-old Big Jim Bay gelding by Adelina Leonardis. Mike White Niaski is the trainer. 3rd win this year. 3rd lifetime, Jimmy Whispers. The second race, payout 6 Jimmy Whispers, 390, 280, 210. 4 Shadow, 310, 265. Hands off, nose in, 530. $2 exactor, $17.80. Try, $63.60. Super, $160.60. The double of 3 and 6, $18.60. Second race, over a finish from the top down, 456-231. That's 456-231 in the bottom.
In a field lies hope, anticipation, from the biggest races to the brightest stages.
Forbidden Trade with a gigantic upset.
Desperate man, there's no desperation in those strides.
It's Bulldog Hanover, the fastest mile in harness racing history.
For the glory, the pride, the payoff, enter the field, the Ontario Sire Stakes program, from Ontario farms to the world stage.
Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario. Yoda Queen at 80-1. Cover Bridge on the outside comes home to win the Camelot Classic.
field for the third is on parade. 1 is scratched, and 2 is Coligny Hanover, Sammy Fillion for Big Putty, and Gord McDonald and Christopher Boland. 3 is to Jennifer's credit, Jason Ryan for Sean Arnott. 5 is Fout, Brett McDonough for Richard Moreau and Daniel Plouffe. 4 is Gentle on My Mind, Colin Kelly for Anita Willett and Luke Willett, and Colin Kelly shares in ownership. And 7, Control the Smile, Paul McKenzie for Brent Dunbar. The owners are Dorothy Dunbar and Brent Dunbar. It's a field of 5. Scratches of 1, 6, and 8. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 2, Coligny Hanover. Well, finally gets a favorable post after 3 consecutive post 7s. Now gets the inside. And last race blasted from post 7, parked early, and still managed to be beaten only a length in 55 and 4. You also see this one pacing here in 53 and 2. 3 races ago, racing above this class. 2 steps above this class, because Coligny Hanover is dropping further for this start. I think this is the one they have to beat, but right now the fans don't agree, so Coligny Hanover is sitting at 4-1. I'll take that. Others in here, number 5, Fout, is one that's raced consistently well this year. I should say, had a few starts that didn't go well, but overall on the season is 12 out of 17 in the top 3. So, yeah, 3 poor starts before that last one, came right back into form, and is one that finished 3rd last race after leading a long way in this class. Fout and Brett McDonald for Richard Moreau definitely has to be considered a potential winner, and is 4-1. Number 4, Gentle on My Mind, well, is on everyone's mind. 3-5 on the board. Was second in this class last time out. That was just the second start off of having to qualify after making breaks. Gentle on My Mind seems to have things straightened out, and that last race came flying late to pick up that second beat in 3/4. So now, off that last race, closing effort, fans have gone to Gentle on My Mind, Colin Kelly for Anita Willett. Sharp connections. Gentle on My Mind. I don't like 1-5 at all. And number 3, to Jennifer's credit, well, has been bouncing back and forth between good and bad races. 2 races ago was second here, and that was in this class, then moved up last race in 6th against Tuffer, so now drops back down. To Jennifer's credit, Jason Ryan for Sean Arnott could rebound. Win shy type, though hasn't got a win in the past 33, but you do at least see now 3 top 3 finishes in the past 5 starts. Jason Ryan driving to Jennifer's credit, 7-1. Fans are on number 4, Gentle on My Mind at 1-5, but I love 2, Coligny Hanover, 3-1. is rolling for race number 3. Coligny, Hanover, into Jennifer's Credit on the inside. In the center to Gentle on My Mind. And to the outside, Faut and Control the Smile. Field of 5 for the third. And the field for race number 3 is nearing the start. And they're at the start of the rough, and Faut will get out well. Coligny, Hanover to the inside, then to Jennifer's Credit and Control the Smile. And Gentle on My Mind is relaxed away, trailing the field. On around the turn they go. And it is Faut and Brett McDonald with the lead. Coligny, Hanover is second for Semi Filliot. To Jennifer's Credit, and Jason Ryan is third. Then Control the Smile and Paul McKenzie. And Gentle on My Mind and Colin Kelly. Coligny, Hanover stepped out of the pocket, but now has to think better of that and get back to the inside as Faut and Brett McDonald drives on. 27-4 opening quarter. Coligny, Hanover's the 3-5 favorite now. To Jennifer's Credit is third and is 3 lengths off the lead. Then Control the Smile and Gentle on My Mind. And they work their way off the turn, and the field comes on towards us, and it is Faut who's got a lead of 1.5 lengths. Coligny, Hanover is second. To Jennifer's Credit is third. Then Control the Smile, and Gentle on My Mind now starts to work to the outside, and they work up past the half 58 at 30-1. Second panel breather for Faut, who's being stalked by Coligny, Hanover in the pocket. And to the outside, getting closer, Gentle on My Mind is first up third. To Jennifer's Credit is on the inside and is now reclaiming a share of third. Then Control the Smile, and off that 58 half, they head on to 3/4. It is Faut and Brett McDonald. Coligny, Hanover's racing position second, and is going to angle to the outside right now, working in front of Gentle on My Mind, and then it is back to Jennifer's Credit and Control the Smile. It is Faut being chased by Coligny, Hanover. Faut and Coligny, Hanover, they're separated by about 1.25 lengths as they turn for home, and Faut is dug in gamely. Coligny, Hanover second, unable to close the gap just yet. It is Faut and Coligny, Hanover. Faut continues on, and as they come to the finish, no doubt it's going to be Faut to win. Coligny, Hanover second. Then third is between Control the Smile and Gentle on My Mind. 155-2, Faut. There's the winner, number 5, Faut. The winning drive to Brett McDonald. Faut victorious. A 4-year-old Better's Delight, Big Gelding. Owned by Daniel Plouffe, trained by Richard Moreau. 4th win this year, 7th lifetime. The third race payouts 5 Faut, 973, 3250. 2 Coligny, Hanover, 230, 210. 7 Control the Smile, 460. $2 exactor, $19.20. Try, $87.70. Super, 103.25. third race, order of finish from the top down, scratch 2541, scratch 3. That's scratch 2541, scratch 3. Scratch in the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. Field for the fourth race on parade. 1, Julius Hanover, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. 2 is Brigus, Brett McDonough for Kenny Oliver and Milton Young. 3 is Dance Like a Skipper, Scott Coulter for Robert, for Paul Coulter. The owners are Emma and Georgia and Avery Longstreet. And 4, Lead Sealster, Travis Henry for Anthony Beaton and Mac Nickel and Carol Nickel. 5 is Southwind Infusion, Sammy Filia for Ashley Lenvoy and Gino Toscani. And number 6, the Dark Panther, Daryl Thiessen for Ken Duncan. The owners are Ken and Emma Duncan and Jen Lucier. Field of 6, race number 4. Let's get a look at some of the players in this dash. And, well, first up, I want to start with number 3, Dance Like a Skipper. I thought was racing well here consistently before moving up, trying tougher last race. And that wasn't really a bad effort, just finished 4th, and in fact came home well, 27-4. Mile of 55-2, but Dance Like a Skipper moving back down to the level that he had been racing consistently well. In fact, had 4 starts in his class, all of them top 3 finishes. Dance Like a Skipper and Scotty Coulter for Paul Coulter is the even money favorite. Some others to look at in here. How about number 5, Southwind Infusion? Well, was a second last time out. That was a good effort overall, beating a length and a quarter, put in a good third panel move to move from off the pace and get up close. And Southwind Infusion, Sammy Filia for Ashley Lenvoy. Ashley's put up some strong numbers this year, and Southwind Infusion is 5 out of 10 in the top 2 and is a threat to take down Dance Like a Skipper, and he's 5-1. Number 1, Julius Hanover, 0 for 12 in the win column, but raced better last race to finish 3rd, and now gets the inside. Maybe Julius Hanover and Mike Whalen can get on the top 3 here at 13-1. And number 4, Leach Sealster, well, changes venues, hoping to find some success. Last time this one was here was in a maiden class, April the 11th. Wired a field from post 7 to win by 6 1/4. Since then, has not been all that great, except for did have one nice second place finish at Mohawk in 52-4. So, you know it's in there, just trouble getting it out. Leach Sealster, Travis Henry for Anthony Beaton. Could like things here, 5-1 on the board. It's a field of 6, race number 4. My top 1. And the heavy favorite, Dance Like a Skipper, 1-2. is rolling for the fourth. Julius Hanover and Brigus on the inside. In the center, Dance Like a Skipper and leads Sealster. To the outside, Southwind Infusion and the Dark Panther. Field of 6, fourth dash in this Thursday evening. Here they come. And the field for the fourth race is at the start, and they're off. Lead Sealster will get out well. Brigus is racing second. Dance Like a Skipper is third. Then it is Southwind Infusion, Julius Hanover, and the Dark Panther is back trailing the field. Lead Sealster and Travis Henry has the lead. Advantage right now is about 2 1/4. Brigus is second. Dance Like a Skipper third. Julius Hanover, Southwind Infusion, and the Dark Panther trails the field. Lead Sealster 9-2 on the board's got the lead as they race past the opening quarter. Brigus at 5-1 is racing second. The 1-5 Dance Like a Skipper is currently waltzing along in third. Julius Hanover fourth, and then Southwind Infusion and the Dark Panther. 28 seconds opening quarter. Lead Sealster has the front for Travis Henry. Brigus and Brett McDonald racing second. Dance Like a Skipper racing third, still on the inside. Then a cap of a couple, Julius Hanover popping out Southwind Infusion, and then Dark Panther moves out, and they race their way on past the half of 57. It still leads Sealster with the lead. Leads Sealster, Brigus, and now it is Dance Like a Skipper who moves out and is coming first over, giving cover to Southwind Infusion. Julius Hanover on the inside, trailing is the Dark Panther, and it is Lead Sealster with the front. Lead Sealster, Dance Like a Skipper is getting closer. Is 2 lengths off the lead. Brigus is on the inside third. Julius Hanover, Southwind Infusion, and the Dark Panther, and they head by 3/4. Lead Sealster still leads it by 1.5 lengths, but that lead is shrinking, is getting closer as Dance Like a Skipper. Now the lead is down to just half a length. 3/4, 1:26, and Dance Like a Skipper now is waltzed up on even terms with Lead Sealster. Brigus is wheeled off the pylons and is sent out 3 wide. Dance Like a Skipper trying to take down Lead Sealster and might have to deal with Brigus as they're 3 across the track. Lead Sealster is game. Here comes Brigus on the outside. Lead Sealster, Brigus. Lead Sealster is going to win. Brigus second. Dance Like a Skipper third. Julius Hanover fourth. 1:55-3. There's a look at the winner of race number 4. It's number 4, Lead Sealster. Travis Henry, the winning driver. Lead Sealster. 3-year-old Better's Delight, Bay Gelding. Owned by Mac and Carol Nickel. Anthony Beaton is the trainer. It's the second win this year and lifetime for Lead Sealster. 1:55-3. The fourth race payouts 4 lead Sealster. $11, 650, 262. Brigus, 770 and 260. And 3 Dance Like a Skipper, 210. $2 exactor, 53.70. Dollar Fry, 47.70. Dollar Super, 148.45. And the dollar pick 3, 3 of 3, 107.05. Fourth race, Sora finish from the top down, 4, 2, 3, 1, 5, 6. That's 4, 2, 3, 1, 5, 6 on the bottom. field for the fifth on parade. 1, Dusty Lane, Morgandale, Spencer, Tom, Jeannot. And number 2, Gascoigne, Sunday, Austin, Surrey for Rachel Andrew. Number 3 is No Time at All, Travis Cullen for Joe Pereira and James Barry. And 4 is Choreographer, Scott Calder for Scott West. 5 is St. Lad's Flirt, Brent McDonald for Ron McDonald and Kent Livingston. Number 6, Gal, Terry O'Hanover, Daryl Thiessen for Jay Coughlin. The owner is Leslie Crow. Number 7, Big Journey, Jay Harris for Teresa Stokes. And Teresa shares in ownership with Heather Young and Susan Phillips. And number 8 is Devil's Peak, Travis Embry for Isaac Waxman and Carmelo Shime. It's a field of 8. Race number 5. Let's get a look at this field for the 5th race. I want to start with number 5, St. Lad's Flirt, who's currently 3-1 on the board. And St. Lad's Flirt comes in with 3 consecutive wins. Moved up to this class last race and was able to prove that he belongs at this level. This is one with a lot of backclass, 42 lifetime wins, but the recent form, 5 in a row in the top 3 and 3 wins, makes St. Lad's Flirt, for my money, the one to beat, especially because 8 Devil's Peak, well, Devil's Peak is racing well, but drew the outside. I think St. Lad's Flirt could take advantage here. Brent McDonald driving for Ron McDonald, and my top choice is 5-2. Number 3, No Time at All, is one that was a dominant winner here last time out, and now makes a start for Joe Pereira, was claimed. No Time at All really looks sharp, gets a better post position than that last start, but is moving up a level, though. Travis Cullen for Joe Pereira. This is one that's been having a good season overall. No Time at All is a 2-1 on the board. And number 8, Devil's Peak, is now 5-1, has been bouncing around on the tote board, was favored a minute ago. But look, this is one that certainly brings the form and has 35 wins in lifetime and 3 in the past 4 starts, but it's just a tough post assignment. But did win from off the pace here 2 races ago, a race that he was 7th by 9 lengths at the quarter, and yet still was able to come on and win. And Devil's Peak, Travis Embry for Isaac Waxman. Isaac's put up big numbers this year again. Devil's Peak 4-1. And number 4, Choreographer, is one that shows enough recent form to be a serious thought in here. Was second to Devil's Peak last race after leading all the way and just getting caught at the finish by 3/4. Choreographer, Scotty Calder, Scott West, Team Scott, is 9-1, offering a bit of value on the board. It's a field of 8 for race number 5. My top 5, St. Lad's Flirt, is now the favorite at 2-1. Gate is rolling for the 5th race. Dusty Lane, Morgan, Gascoigne, Sunday. No Time at All on the inside. On the center, Choreographer and St. Lad's Flirt. And to the outside, Galterio, Head of a Big Journey in Devil's Peak. It's a field of 8. It's race number 5. And the field for the 5th race is at the start of the rough. Choreographer is going to leave with Galterio Hanover. Devil's Peak on the outside, and then No Time at All. But as the field sprints on into that first turn, it is Choreographer. No Time at All. St. Lad's Fleur. Devil's Peak is still challenging out there 3 wide. No Time at All is able to come on and get the lead. Devil's Peak is racing second. Choreographer is third. St. Lad's Fleur takes back, finds the pylons, racing fourth in front of Gascoigne Sunday, Galterio Hanover, and Dusty Lane Morgan, and Big Journey. No Time at All has got the lead. Parking out Devil's Peak, who continues to charge on the outside. Devil's Peak wants to clear to the front right now. 27-1 opening quarter. And Devil's Peak is able to take the lead. No Time at All is racing position second as they race their way off the turn. And now is stepped right back out looking to reclaim the lead. Choreographer is third in front of St. Lad's Fleur. And then it is Gascoigne Sunday and Galterio Hanover, Dusty Lane Morgan, and Big Journey has to journey by them all to win. Halftime, 56 seconds. No Time at All has the lead. No Time at All racing position second. Devil's Peak in the pocket. Now St. Lad's Flirt is going to brave it first over. Choreographer on the inside fourth, and Gascoigne Sunday now moves up and shares fourth. Racing sixth is Galterio Hanover. Then Dusty Lane Morgan and Big Journey. It is No Time at All trying to fend off St. Lad's Flirt. St. Lad's Flirt is up on even terms with No Time at All, and St. Lad's Flirt now sticks a nose in front. 125 to three-quarter time. St. Lad's Flirt to the outside. No Time at All on the inside, and they're getting away on the field and dueling. No Time at All on the inside is fighting. On the outside, St. Lad's Flirt, they share the lead as they turn for home. Now grabbing third is Gascoigne Sunday, and then it is Devil's Peak and Galterio Hanover. Down the stretch drive, St. Lad's Flirt's got the late lead. St. Lad's Flirt is going to win. No Time at All second. Gascoigne Sunday third, and finishing fourth was Dusty Lane Morgan. 154-2. St. Lad's Flirt. There's the winner of race 5, St. Lad's Flirt. Brett McDonald with the driving double. St. Lad's Flirt, 12-year-old Camluck Bay gelding. Opa Kent Livingston, Brett shares in ownership. The trainer is Ron McDonald. 5th win for St. Lad's Flirt, 43rd lifetime. The 5th race payouts 5 St. Lad's Flirt, 440, 250, 230. 3 No Time at All, 340, 220. 2 Gascoigne Sunday, 310. $2 exactor, $16.80. Dollar try, $21.10. Dollar pick 5, $1,900, $18.50. And the dollar high 5, $1,300, $27.95. The fifth race, or a finish from the top, 432-81576. That's 432-81576 on the bottom.
In a field lies hope, anticipation, from the biggest races to the brightest stages.
Forbidden Trade with a gigantic upset.
Desperate man, there's no desperation in those strides.
It's Bulldog Hanover, the fastest mile in harness racing history.
For the glory, the pride, the payoff, enter the field. The Ontario Sire Stakes program, from Ontario farms to the world stage.
Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario.
Yoda Queen at 80-1. Cover Bridge on the outside comes home to win the Camelot Classic.
Field for the sixth on parade. One is Ace 44 Zeus, Travis Henry for Kevin Stevens and Nicole Loeffler. Two is Rocket Freight, Colin Keller for Chantel Mitchell. Number three is Redland Wrangler, Paul McKenzie for Stephen Charlton and Kathleen Charlton. Four is Gascoigne AC, Austin Sorry for Rachel Andrew and Murray Graham McDonald. Number five is Maxale Hanover, Scotty Calder for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number six, Sweet Alex, J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Overseas Farm and Karen Murphy. And number seven, This Side of Midnight, Anthony Hahn for Anthony Beaton and SSG Stables. Field of seven, race number six. Let's get a look at this field. And the first one that we will get a look at here is number two, Rocket Freight. Rocket Freight, driven by Colin Kelly for Chantel Mitchell. One that's making just a second start of the year and comes in off of a second place finish here in the season's debut. Had been off since the middle of November. And look at also that last start in the middle of November, a mile of 154 at Mohawk. As a 2-year-old, Rocket Freight is one that I think has a pretty decent chance to win. Gets another try in this class and should be able to build off of that second last time home. And 3 to 5 on the board. Number 3, Redland Wrangler. Well, 42 starts without a win, but is one that hits the board often, is on a long run of top 3 finishes, and in fact, runner-up finishes now in 4 of the last 5 starts, or how about 6 of the last 8? So Redland Wrangler really has been racing well. Paul McKenzie for Stephen Charlton. This is one that gets off the gate extremely well. Gets a nice trip usually and then can stick around. Got a pocket trip last race to finish second. Redland Wrangler and the red of Paul McKenzie for Stephen Charlton. Number 6, Sweet Alex. Well, beaten only a length and a half last time out at London. And before that, had a third and a second here. So certainly is coming in racing well. Sweet Alex has to work towards the outside of the gate, but shows enough to be one of the main ones in here and to be a top 3 finisher. JP Renault for Julie Walker. And number 1, Ace 44 Zeus is 7 to 1 on the board. Last race did not get off the gate well. Did come on to finish 4th, but the thing is that last race was May the 2nd at Fraser Downs, so now is shipped all the way into Ontario. So it might need a start for Kevin Stevens. Travis Henry driving. Ace 44 Zeus is 7 to 1 on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 6. Ace 44 Zeus Rocket Freight on the inside. In the center, Redland Wrangler, Gascoigne AC, and Muxell Henry. The outside, Sweet Alex, and this side of Midnight. It's a field of 6 for race number 6. There at the start of the rough, Redland Wrangler will get it well with Rocket Freight and Ace 44 Zeus, and then Gascoigne AC, Muxell Henry, Sweet Alex, and this side of Midnight is back trailing the field. Into the backstretch they go, and it is Redland Wrangler with the lead, and Rocket Freight is racing second and wants to roll right on by and sweep up and take the lead. Rocket Freight is launched out to take the lead and now looks to clear to the front over Redland Wrangler. Rocket Freight is 1 to 9 on the board and clears to the lead. Redland Wrangler's racing in the pocket, nose to helmet. Ace 44 Zeus is third. Gascoigne AC is positioned fourth, and Muxell Henry, Sweet Alex on this side of Midnight, and they race their way around the turn, and it is Rocket Freight who leads as they head off the turn towards us, and Redland Wrangler second. Ace 44 Zeus is third, but it is Rocket Freight, the heavily favored Rocket Freight, who leads up to the half with Redland Wrangler second. Ace 44 Zeus is third. Gascoigne AC, Moxell Hanover Sweet Alex in this side of midnight. 1 minute flat is the halftime. And they work their way on into the backstretch. Rocket Freight leading a length and a half over Redland Wrangler. Ace 44 Zeus is about 2.5 off the lead. First up third, Sweet Alex is racing fourth. Gascoigne AC fifth of the inside. Moxell Hanover this side of midnight. Rocket Freight leading, but there is Sweet Alex now making a sweet move and has come on 3 wide and is moving up to take over second. Sweet Alex is bearing down, and Rocket Freight is going to have to pick up the challenge, and now has stepped it up and is holding a lead of about a head right now over Sweet Alex. Those two duel to the top of the stretch, 3/4, 128 and 4. Gascoigne AC went off stride. They turn down the stretch drive. It's Rocket Freight on down the lane. Sweet Alex on the outside is coming to Rocket Freight, and Sweet Alex looking to pull the upset over the heavily favored Rocket Freight, and it is Sweet Alex to win it. Rocket Freight was second. Ace 44 Zeus, and then Redland Wrangler 157 flats. There's a look at Sweet Alex, the winner. J.B. Renault, the winning driver. 3-year-old McWicked Bay gelding. On by Julie Walker, the owner is Overseas Farm, and Karen Murphy, first win for Sweet Alex. Mile of 157 flat. The sixth race payout, 6 Sweet Alex, 1333, 10, 210, 2 Rocket Freight, 210, 210, 1 Ace 44 Zeus, 290, $2 exactor, 23.20, dollar try, 63.35, dollar super, 124.75, and the dollar win for 404, 1301.30. Sixth race, order of finish from the top down, is a 324-7516. That's 324-7516 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1.
Outstanding.
field for race number 7 on Parade 1. Blockbuster Trade, Jason Ryan from Marie-Helene DuPont and Isabel Darvaux. Number 2 is Wild River Bumblebee. J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Dr. John Bradbury. And number 3 is Love My Rockin' Bird. Sammy Filion for Vic Putty and Limco Incorporated. And 4, You Can Have It All, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 5, Procrastinator, Daryl Thiessen for Michelle LeBlanc and Donna LeBlanc. Number 6, Beachfire K, Travis Henry for Eric Wilson and Leo Misano. Number 7, Rockin' Bow, Pat Houdon for Catherine Flanagan and Winters Racing. 8 is Caminardi, Jay Harris for Brett Lester and Winners Diane Silvestri of Sarnia. And 9, Woodmere Fenn, Scott Quiller for Scott West. It's a field of 9, race number 7. Let's get a look at this field for the 7th race. Horses and geldings on the pace, and, well, I'm going to start with the trailer post, even though I don't tend to like to take horses from the trailer post to win. 5-1 on the board, and Woodmere Fenn is one that did race here last time on above this class and finished second to You're the One, who's a really good one. Woodmere Fenn, despite that trailer post, a further class drop has been dropping well down. You see this one pacing at 51 and change back in April at Mohawk. Look, made 100,000 last year in 39 starts, and this year is already up at the close to the 40,000 mark in 18 starts. Woodmere Fenn and Scotty Coulter, I think, can be the one to beat, but it'll be up to Scotty to work out the trip. But I think the talent is undeniable at this level, 5-1. Number 4, You Can Have It All, is one that raced in this class last race from post 7 and just wasn't able to get much done from post 7, but is one that with a class draw and a good post position, a better post than last time out, certainly coming back 7 days later now in a nice regular rotation. You Can Have It All, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. I think it's a main player, 3-1. Number 5, Procrastinator. Well, this is one that they might have to change the name on because he does not procrastinate early in the mile. He gets after it. He's been the pace setter in 4 of the last 6 and was second at the quarter in the other one during the last 6 races. Procrastinator also, last couple races, stuck around deep into the mile to finish second. Procrastinator and Daryl Thiessen, second by a neck in this class last time out, and definitely a threat to win at a good price of 8-1. I think that's a fair value play. And on the inside, Blockbuster Trade was up a level off a win, had been off form for a few starts, is one that, was second in a class above this one, April the 11th, and then fell off form. Last race could get him back going again. Inside post, used post 1 last race to finish a winner. Up a level, Blockbuster Trade, Jason Ryan from Marie-Helene DuPont is a co-favorite at 3-1. But my top one is 9, Woodmere Fenn, now the favorite at 5-2. Gate is rolling for race number 7, Blockbuster Trade, Wild River Bumblebee, Love My Rockin' Bird. In the center, You Can Have It All, and Procrastinator. To the outside, Beachfire Cave, Rockin' Bow, and Caminardi, second tier Woodmere Fenn. It is a field of 9 for the 7th race. Here they come. And the field for the 7th race is at the start of the rough, and Love My Rockin' Bird is going to come out with Come On Artie, then Blockbuster Trade, and You Can Have It All as the field sprints on around that first turn, the early lead. Come On Artie from post 8 makes the front. Love My Rockin' Bird, Blockbuster Trade, You Can Have It All is fourth away, and then it is Procrastinator and Wild River Bumblebee. Then it is Rockin' Bow, Widmere Fen is second from last, and Beachfire K is trailing the field. They race on to the opening quarter. Come On Artie at 16-1 has the lead for Jay Harrison, is in front of Love My Rockin' Bird, and then third is Blockbuster Trade, You Can Have It All, Procrastinator, mid-pack fifth, Wild River Bumblebee. Now Widmere Fen steps to the outside and is moving up aggressively. Then it is back to Rockin' Bow and Beachfire K, and the field races off the turn, and they come on towards us. Come On Artie and Jay Harris with the lead. Now up and driving first over is You Can Have It All. Still in the pocket is Love My Rockin' Bird, and advancing Procrastinator is second over fourth. Blockbuster Trade is fifth, and Widmere Fen is third over sixth. Wild River Bumblebee racing seventh, and then Rockin' Bow and Beachfire K. Halftime 57-1 into the backstretch they go. And Come On Artie has the lead. Now we'll have to deal with You Can Have It All. Then it is Love My Rockin' Bird is rocking along third. Procrastinator is fourth. Blockbuster Trade. Now Widmere Fen is considering move out three wide and has popped out three wide now. Then Wild River Bumblebee and Rockin' Bow and Beachfire K, three quarters, 125-1. And it is still Come On Artie. Come On Artie at 16-1. You Can Have It All. Love My Rockin' Bird, Procrastinator, and Blockbuster Trade on down the stretch. Wherever they come, and Come On Artie, Love My Rockin' Bird up the inside. Come On Artie and Love My Rockin' Bird and Blockbuster Trade. Come On Artie trying to hold on, but getting there was Love My Rockin' Bird, and then on the outside, Procrastinator. On the inside, Blockbuster Trade. 154 flats. Back in front of us, the winner of race 7-3, Love My Rockin' Bird. 7-year-old mystery chase bay gelding Samuel Fillion, the winning driver. The trainer Vic Putty, the owner is Limco Incorporated. It is the second win this year, 26th lifetime for Love My Rockin' Bird. The seventh race payout, 3, Love My Rockin' Bird. 1320, 620, 510, 8, Come On Artie, 1660, and 1140 and 5, Procrastinator, 510, $2 exactor, 78.70, dollar try, 803.10, dollar super, 2400, 1110. Seventh race over a finish from the top. So 451 639 728. That's 451 639 728 on the bottom. field for race number 8 is on parade. 1, EA's Ideal. Jay Harris for Jen Rankin. The owners Brenda Rankin at Cahill Wood and Chase Blythe. Number 2 is Rising Dragon. Jason Ride for Kim Smith. 4 is Moxcelerator. Scotty Quiller for Ronnie Dold and Madsen and Marnie Dold. 5 is Silverback Jack, Ryan DeRoche for Vic Putty and Marissa Wilson. And number 3, Midway Island, Austin Sorry for Rachel Andrew. Number 6, Boots and Brian, Daryl Thiessen for Candace Morrell. And 7 is Gomad, Rob Jenkins Jr. drives and trains and partners with William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. And the parade is About a Boy, Sammy Filia for Ashley Lenvoy and Dana White. Let's get a look at some of the main ones in this dash. I want to start with number 3, Midway Island, who is the 9-5 betting favorite. Now, 2 wins this year in 16 starts, but is one that raced in this class last time out to finish second. Used a decent post, post 3 to get a pocket trip. Now, the winner was gone. It was beaten 4 3/4, but it was certainly a solid effort relative to the rest of the field. And, Midway Island, the winner of that one, No Time at All, is not back in here. Midway Island, I think, stands a pretty good chance to get the job done. Austin Sorry for the fine barn of Rachel Andrew. Number 2, Rising Dragon. Raced here last time out and finished 4th, and that was against Tougher. So now, Rising Dragon, veteran who gets to drop a level. Rising Dragon leaving out of post 2 and does have a win here back April the 21st and a third also at London right after that. Rising Dragon could be a player for a share in here. 5-2 is the second choice. 8, About a Boy, might have been my top one if not for post position A. Did a nice job from post 7 to finish 3rd last race, but will have to work hard again from an outside post to get onto the ticket. 7-2, Sammy Filia for Ashley Lunvoy, both having very good years. And number 1, EA's Ideal, has been inconsistent, but a couple of second-place finishes in the past 6 starts. They were both in this class, who was second at this level 2 races ago. EA's Ideal, Jay Harris for Jen Rankin, is on the board right now at 7-1. Number 3, Midway Island, is the 9-5 betting favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 8. EA's Ideal, Rising Dragon, Midway Island on the inside. In the center, Moxcelerator, Silverback Jack, Boots and Brian. And to the outside go Mud and About a Boy. It's a field of 8. It's race number 8. And there at the start of the rough, Midway Island, Rising Dragon. Then it is Go Mud and About a Boy. They sprint into the first turn. Midway Island is able to grab the lead, but Rising Dragon on the inside is in the pocket. Then it is Go Mud and About a Boy. Yes Ideal, Accelerator is racing sixth and works in front of Silverback Jack and Boots and Brian. But right now, Midway Island and Austin Sorry, 1-2 on the board, has the lead. Rising Dragon is 2.5 lengths back. Racing second. Go Mud is third. Racing position fourth is About a Boy. Then it's about 2 or 3 lengths to EA's Ideal, Mock's Accelerator, Silverback Jack, and Boots and Brian is trailing 28-3 the opening quarter. Midway Island and Austin Sorry with a lead of a couple of lengths. Rising Dragon is racing position second. Go Mud inside third. About a Boy is racing fourth in a gap of 3. EA's Ideal, Silverback Jack to the outside, Mock Accelerator, and Boots and Brian is trailing 58-1 halftime. Into the backstretch, it is still Midway Island, who's got a lead of about 2 1/4. Rising Dragon is second. Go Mud is on the inside third. And now About a Boy is working on the outside fourth, about 4 lengths from the leader. Then a gap of about 5. Silverback Jack is fifth, and EA's Ideal is sixth. Seventh is Accelerator, and Boots and Brian is trailing the field. On by 3/4, 126-3, a 28-2 third panel. Midway Island is still sharp on the lead. Rising Dragon is getting a little bit closer. Is about a length and 3/4 off the lead, and About a Boy is now about a length and a half back, and racing fourth is Go Mud, and then Silverback Jack on down this fresh drive. About a Boy is trying to come to Midway Island, and up the inside Rising Dragon, 3 across the track at the finish. Midway Island was able to hold on the outside. That was About a Boy, and then on the inside Rising Dragon, 156-4. Back in front of us, the winner of race 8-3, Midway Island, Austin Sorry, with the winning drive. Midway Island's a 10-year-old, some beach, somewhere, Bay Gelding. Owned and trained by Rachel Andrew. Third win this year, a 29th lifetime for Midway Island. Eighth race payouts. Midway Island, 310, 210, 210. 8 About a Boy, 330 and 230, and 2 Rising Dragon, 210. $2 exact, $11.40. Dollar try, $10.45. Dollar super, $72.55. Eighth race, or a finish from the top down, at 831-75642. That's 831-75642 on the bottom.
In a field lies hope, anticipation. From the biggest races to the brightest stages.
Forbidden Trade with a gigantic upset.
Desperate man. There's no desperation in those strides.
It's Bulldog Hanover, the fastest mile in harness racing history.
For the glory, the pride, the payoff. Enter the field, the Ontario Sire Stakes program, from Ontario farms to the world stage.
Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario.
Yoda Queen at 80-1. Cover Bridge on the outside comes home to win the Camlock Classic.
for race number 9 on parade. Holy jalapeno. It's Colin Keller for Ken Skinner. And number 2 is Highland Hot Sauce Daryl Thiessen for Michelle Bowen. Number 3, Voracious Scotty Quiller for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number 4 is Unison, Paul McKenzie for Dan Meekins and Mark Meekins. 5 is Better's Rush, Travis Henry for Blake McIntosh and Hut Racing and Patrick Woods. Number 6 is Baron's Weapon, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable. And number 7 is Max Patrick, Anthony Hahn for Gabby Sasso and Jeffrey Korchesny and Northwest Racing. Field of 7, race number 9. Let's get a look at this field. And we'll start with number 6, Baron's Weapon. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. Well, ships in from Fraser Downs and was really racing well there. 3 wins and a third in the past 4 starts, so now comes into the barn of Jody Cullen, Travis Cullen driving, and certainly off of the recent form and anometers of 4. You have to think that Baron's Weapon is going to give Jody Cullen another weapon in her fine barn. Baron's Weapon is currently 7-2 on the board, as people not sure what to make of Baron's Weapon. But we'll see very shortly. I think could be the one to beat in here. Number 2, Highland Hot Sauce. You gotta love that effort last time out here. Post 7 and came on to win. Was just gradually moving up. 4th when they got to the top of the stretch last time out and got home in front. And Highland Hot Sauce overall, the recent form pretty solid. Highland Hot Sauce moves up a level, but still could be a spicy one in here. 9-2. Number 7, Max Patrick. Well, 1 win in 6 starts this year, but that's the only top 3. But that win was at Mohawk in 53-1 4 races ago. Since then, hasn't fared well. Raced in this class last time out, only managed a 5th, but it was a good back half. Final quarters of 27-4 in the 3rd and 4th splits. Just needs to be up maybe a little closer, but it is post 7, so that's the problem. Anthony Hahn for Gabby Sasso. We'll see what the plan is, but 5-2 is the favorite. And number 4, Unison, is one that, well, in that last race at Mohawk was way back early and did manage to score a 3rd. Unison was 14.5 lengths back at the opening quarter. One thing to note, though, scratched vet lame out of the last start, so last start was May the 4th, and Unison missing a start due to lameness. Unison and Paul McKenzie for Dan Meekins. You do see some good speed. You see back in March here was a winner here in 58-1, but then went to Mohawk and was second beaten ahead in 53-1, and the next week was third in 53-2. So Unison, if he could get back rolling, he can be a factor in here, and he's being bet well, 7-5 on the board. is rolling for the ninth. Holy Jalapeno, Highland Hot Sauce on the inside with Voracious Unison, Better's Rush, and the outside Baron's Weapon, Max Patrick. It's a field of 7. It's race number 9. It is post time. The field for the 9th race, gathering speed, approaching the start. And the field for the 9th race is at the start of the rough. Voracious will leave with Highland Hot Sauce, Better's Rush, and Max Patrick. Holy Jalapeno is racing 5th, Unison is 6th, and trailing the field, Baron's Weapon. Highland Hot Sauce is spicy early, leads Voracious by a length and a half, and Better's Rush is 3rd. Max Patrick is on the inside, 4th, then Holy Jalapeno, and Unison, Baron's Weapon trailing the field, 7 in a line to the opening quarter, and on past the quarter they go. Highland Hot Sauce 4-1 for Daryl Thiessen with a lead of a couple of lengths right now. Voracious is racing 2nd. Max Patrick is on the attack on the outside first. Then it is Better's Rush on the inside, Unison to the outside. Holy Jalapeno and Baron's Weapon is moved out. The field comes off the turn, rolling up to the half. Highland Hot Sauce now getting tested by Max Patrick on the inside, racing in the pocket is Voracious. Unison is situated 2nd over 4th. Better's Rush is 5th to the inside. Then on the outside, Baron's Weapon, and trailing the field, Holy Jalapeno. 58-1 is the halftime. Highland Hot Sauce being chased by Max Patrick, who's inching forward now and is only about a head off the lead. Inside racing 3rd. Voracious. Unison is 4th, and then Better's Rush and Baron's Weapon. Holy Jalapeno is trailing the field, and by 3/4, 1:26-4, 28-3, third panel. Highland Hot Sauce continues on. Highland Hot Sauce reemerges to lead by a couple of lengths right now from the backfield. Baron's Weapon is kicked out 3 wide. Right now, 2nd is Max Patrick. The field turns for him on down the stretch drive. Highland Hot Sauce is cruising. Flying late is Baron's Weapon. Highland Hot Sauce is going to win. Then 2nd was Voracious, then Baron's Weapon and Better's Rush. 1:55-3. Highland Hot Sauce. Coming back in front of the winner of race 9, to Highland Hot Sauce, 6-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay Gelding, and the winning drive to Daryl Thiessen. Michelle Bowens, the trainer and owner. 3rd win this year, 3rd lifetime. Highland hot sauce. The ninth race payouts to Highland hot sauce. 1030, 480, $3. 3 Voracious. 1970, 1050, and 6 Barron's Weapon, 250. $2 Exactor, 120, $30 Try, 438.90. 20-cent Super, 1700, 1733. Ninth race for a finish from the top, 612-7435. That's 612-7435.
out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1.
Outstanding.
for race 10 on parade. One is Whitmere Roland Pop, Daryl Cheeson for Gary Murder and Andrea Leon. Number 2, Gator Hanover, Colin Kelly for Jean-Francois Maguire and Jean Allaire and Pierre Nadeau and Jocelyn Merrois. 3 is Major Hill, Jay Harris for Brett Lester and Francois Morin. Number 4 is Don't Poke the Bear, Dale Spence for Ken Middleton Jr., along with owners James Grant and Dave Walls and Kendall Middleton. Number 5, Lions King, Jason Ryan for Dwayne Marfisi and Roy Sproxton and Harb Singh Dillon and Daryl Kaplan and Green and Gold Limited. Number 6, Your Party, Martin Lachance drives and trains for UptownPets.com. Number 7 is I'm Spongeworthy, Samuel Filya for Nathan Harding and Jamie Parton. 8 is You're the One, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen. And Jody and Travis also share an ownership. And 9 is Tactical Sealster, Travis Henry for Sheldon Rose. It is a full field of 9 for the 10th dash. Let's get a look at this field for the final race. And I want to start with number 3, Major Hill, who's offering 8-1 on the board right now. Class dropper that I think has a big chance to come right back into form. Last couple races didn't go well for Major Hill, but look, this is one with a major amount of backlash, 690,000 lifetime, and has 4 wins this year. And in fact, last year, even as a 10-year-old, scored a win in 49-4 at Mohawk, and that was a career best. Getting a career best as a 10-year-old. Major Hill still has some major speed left, and I'm shocked at the 9-1. I think it's got to come down from there. Major Hill's my top choice. Number 2, Gator Hanover, missed the last scheduled start due to sickness, but was racing consistently well. If it wasn't for that scratch vet sick, Gator Hanover would have been my top choice, and if he's ready to rock, he was really impressive coming into this dash before that scratch. Gator Hanover, Colin Kelly for Jeff McGuire, 7-2. Number 8, You're the One, is 8-1 on the board. Now beat this class last time out and wired it rather handily from post 6. Now out a little wider on the gate, post 8, but has 8 wins in 20 starts in the year and comes in red-hot form. You're the One is tough to disregard, but the post has some poor stats. 7-1 for You're the One, Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen. And number 6, Your Party, is 6-1 on the board. Comes in off of a second in this class, Hunter Hill last time out. Your Party, Martin Lachance driving and training, is 7-1. The one the fans are on, 5, Lions King, is one that definitely is dropping substantially in class, but boy, those last 2 races, they don't look good. But then just before that, you see some good form. And look at 2 races ago, finished 8th at Mohawk, but 52-1 with a 26-4 final quarter. So Lions King moving down and getting close to the $500,000 mark. Needs just 3,000 to go over 500,000. Lions King and Jason Ryan certainly can be a big player in here, 2-1. But my top one is number 3, Major Hill, at 8-1. Starters called the field for the 10th race. Woodmere, Rollin' Pop, Gator Hanover, Major Hill on the inside. In the center, Don't Poke the Bear, Lions King. To the outside, Your Party, I'm Spongeworthy, and You're the One. And the second tier, Tactical Sealster. It's a field of 9 for race number 10. And the field for the 10th race is at the start, and they're off. And from the outside, You're the One. Lions King gets out with Woodmere, Rollin' Pop on the inside. Then Gator Hanover and Major Hill is racing position 5th right now. Then Don't Poke the Bear, Your Party. Then it is back to Tactical Sealster, and I'm Spongeworthy is back trailing the field. You're the One is the one right now. He's on fire early, 9-2 on the board. Leads on up to the opening quarter. Woodmere, Rollin' Pop is racing second. Lions King third. Gator Hanover. Major Hill is fifth, and Your Party is currently partying sixth. Then Don't Poke the Bear. Then it is back to Tactical Sealster, and I'm Spongeworthy. On around the turn they go. You're the One in Travis Cullen with the front. Woodmere, Rollin' Pop. Now moving to the outside is Lions King, and Major Hill picks up that one's cover. And to the inside is Gator Hanover. Your Party is partying on the outside now. Then Don't Poke the Bear, Tactical Sealster, and I'm Spongeworthy. 56-2 halftime, and it is You're the One who's got the lead, and Lions King is forcing the issue. Woodmere, Rollin' Pop. Major Hill is well situated, second over 4. Gator Hanover fifth to the inside. Then it is Your Party. Don't Poke the Bear, Tactical Sealster, and I'm Spongeworthy, and they head on toward 3/4. You're the One. Lions King is getting a little closer. Woodmere, Rollin' Pop is racing third. Major Hill is racing on the outside fourth, but gapped a bit on the cover as Lions King has come on to grab the lead. Lions King, You're the One tries to fight back from second. Woodmere, Rollin' Pop. Now Major Hill takes over third, but has work to do from the backfield. Your Party and Tactical Sealster. 3/4, 124-4. Lions King as they come on down the stretch drive. Lions King is pouring it on. Major Hill is now second. It's Lions King and Major Hill. Then it was Your Party and Woodmere, Rollin' Pop. 153-1. Lions King. There's the winner of the 10th, 5 Lions King, Jason Ryan, with the winning drive. Lions King just passing the $500,000 career mark in earnings, and Lions King's a 10-year-old Some Beach Somewhere bay gelding, owned by Roy Sproxton, Harv Singh Dillon, Daryl Kaplan, and Green and Gold Limited, Dwayne Marfisi, the trainer. Second win this year, 31st lifetime. The 10th race payouts 5 Lions King, 510, 320, 273, Major Hill 430 and 290, and 6 Your Party 630. $2 exactor 20.50, dollar try $103, double 28.90. Dollar win for 317.80, dollar high five. Correction, 20-cent pick five 996.87. Dollar high five 2600 1985, and we had a 20-cent high five of 523.97. The 10th race order finish from the top is a 472 613 985. That's 472 613 985 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Thursday evening. Action resumes on Saturday. Our first race will go to post at 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.